Oops. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready to solve crime? All crime? I think I might be much louder than the game. But I don't know how loud the game's gonna be when we actually get in there, so we'll play more. Can you hear the music of the game, or is it very little? I'm gonna turn it up. Okay. Ah. Hi. How's audio currently? Caps lock to run? Okay, well let's get started. Oh.
In the name of my health and yours, Holmes, stop smoking so much. There is more fog in our apartment than in the street.
Yeah.
You are right, Watson, but this evening is never ending, and I have nothing to do but make smoke rings. A more amusing pastime would suit better, but my doctor is against it.
Perhaps a little tune on the violin.
My heart is not in it tonight, Watson. Have you noticed how this cigarette burns? Would you not say it is like a life being consumed? How many lives will end tonight in London? How many crimes will be committed within the life of a single cigarette? Ah, the vanity of existence. It is but complaints and smoke, the meagre panache of its sickly soul.
The tobacco is giving you very somber thoughts. I am certain that this inactivity will not last. Let's retire. You'll be in better humour tomorrow.
Reason speaks. Let's to bed.
Oh, sleepy time. Already, we just got here. He's a little freak, huh? Well, the loading screen is so fast. The game capture is the same, like, aspect ratio as the game, so I think the game is a little stretched, but I can't make it not stretched. Watch out, lady.
Come this way, my lovely. We'll have a right good time. Wait, let me help you. Oh, it's my hair that pleases you.
Oh no. Dude. Lady just died. Oh, squelch. No, we did just start. You just missed Holmes being a little bit of a freak.
The news is as dark as the sky, Holmes. An inquest has been opened into the murder of a poor woman in the East End. The unfortunate girl was discovered last night, lying in the street, still warm. The murderer was filled with an incredible savagery. Oh, the article gave me shivers down my spine. The inspectors in charge of the case don't seem to have even the slightest lead. A similar murder took place less than a month ago.
Ah, love. A romantic walk, a kiss in the moonlight, a polite refusal, a terrible anger, and a hanging.
This area of Whitechapel is a disgrace to London. The government should take serious note of what is going on there.
Whitechapel? This woman was found in Whitechapel?
Yes, indeed. Bucks Row, to be specific.
Then it was not a question of romance, but of commerce. Unless these women actually take pleasure in the vice, the female nature is completely...
Holmes, do you hear yourself? A woman is dead under unspeakable circumstances. No less than any other, she was a human and one of Her Majesty's subjects. None of these streetwalkers of which you speak have any other way to survive but by selling their bodies.
Feminist
you know as
icon,
well as I that our
Dr.
era
Watson.
is not a gentle one, and these women don't have much to look forward to. Some grace, if you would. Do not refuse them your compassion.
Do not say another word, my dear Watson. We shall leave immediately for Whitechapel.
To the scene of the crime?
No, I think it would be better to arrive there a bit later once night has fallen. At the moment, the spot will be overrun by police officers and spectators. It would be impossible to investigate properly.
Then where are we going, Holmes?
The best thing to do would be to head to the police station and attempt to get a copy of the preliminary reports.
But the article in the Star seemed quite complete to me.
You must know, Watson, that journalists often draw conclusions from the facts without a proper understanding of how to do this delicate task. We must obtain the reports from the inspector in charge, as well as those from the coroner.
Very well, Holmes, but all the same.
It seems to me that I have a map of London somewhere, Watson. Can you find it and locate Whitechapel while I get ready?
Literally on the wall
You are
behind you.
too kind, Holmes. Searching through your mess?
Oh, hello. Now that we've had dialogue, should I turn the game down? Or is it good? Also, it's like I said before, respecting women won't be legal until 2023. It is violation of copyright law to do so before then. Should I read this? Or do I not have to? yeah, that's what that meant. Oh, 1 second. Listen to this violin while I'm away. Okay, are we ready to solve crime? Oh god, this is so long. Well, so long. Map? have a little bag and a knife. Oh, I control Dr. Watson. Double click will make him run. Oh! I can also just use WAS to...
This is the coal bucket in which Holmes keeps his cigars. What a funny idea. Colonel Gordon, during the last adventure of the resident patient. This is how Holmes stores his post. Thank goodness his clients don't see this.
It doesn't seem very practical, like... Yeah, put a hole right through some words. Oh, that's the map I need. I want to look around more though. The camera moves so fast is kind of giving me motion sickness. So sorry about that.
Holmes's experiment table. Holmes's violin. He doesn't play nearly enough, if you ask me. Treaty on Cornish, the Celtic dialect of Cornwall. And here, medieval pottery. How can Holmes possibly read such things?
I don't know. There's 2 copies of the same book in there.
Have you found the map of London, Watson? Come, my friend,
I'm
it can't be
trapped.
too far. Be sure to locate the police station in Whitechapel we must get to.
Understood, Holmes.
I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
Well, well. Holmes has received some French champagne with a card, a gift from a young admirer, signed Raoul d'Andrecy. Who on earth could that be?
Weird little fork. Okay, let's grab
A
the map.
map of London, at last. Let's see. The district of Whitechapel.
Hello.
I found the map, Holmes, and I was able to locate the Whitechapel police station.
Congratulations, Watson. Come, the game is afoot. You can read the article to me on the way.
Afoot, you say?
We have arrived, Watson, in Whitechapel.
Not very bright, and what cold! Brr, a typical London morning.
Come, Watson, let's find this police station.
Oh, trash, yes.
Well, this station isn't very well kept, I say.
It's a local outpost, Watson. The daily tasks that confront these constables are not the easiest, and they are poorly paid.
Excuse me.
These archives are impressive. I bet they have been carefully conserved, classified and indexed in order to follow the evolution of criminality in this area with extreme precision. Wouldn't you say, Holmes?
Given their condition, more likely for lighting the furnace, Watson.
Oh. Oh gosh.
This police station is like a laundry. What a scandal.
Alright, maybe we should talk to the man instead of just criticizing.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Hello, I would like to speak with the Chief Inspector, if you please.
Constable Humphreys here. I am the only one in at the moment. What do you want with the Chief?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am...
Sherlock Holmes? The detective that I read about in the papers? Well, that's a treat, that is. You come about the Buck Road case, have you?
Indeed, we...
Not at all. We were just passing by chance. You say that there was a crime recently.
You don't know? You must be the only folk in London who haven't heard.
It won't be long until you find the culprit, no doubt.
Nothing is less certain. Suspects 0, clues 0. It's not good for us, especially not in this district.
Oh. Hi, Mittens. Whoa.
Listen,
Okay.
this isn't what I came here for, but if I can be of service, in a confidential capacity, of course, if you can entrust me with a copy of the preliminary reports, I could study them and return later with my conclusions.
It's just that these are official documents. I can't take a decision like that without the inspectors.
The sooner we know the facts in the file, the sooner we can be of help, my friend.
Say, if you are Sherlock Holmes, you can find anything, isn't that true? With your magnifying glass, footprints.
My performance is often embellished by my biographer.
Oh, good. Good. I will give you the reports, but could you do me a small favour first? During my rounds, I dropped a leather folder containing some papers. Nothing of importance, but it's a big mistake. I would go looking for it myself, but I am stuck here on duty. I must have lost it near the seedy boarding house not far from here. Left when you leave the courtyard and left again in the lane. Perhaps you could go ask around.
Real? He wants me. Okay. Oh, hi, Pandora. Also, I saw a pink name starting with C and thought you were Clued. That's not right.
We shall see what we can do.
I can't believe this dude wants me to pick
Are
up
we
his
going to go look
trash.
for these documents?
Why not? It'll give us an occasion to take a tour of the district, Watson.
Oh, hello. He's so small.
Come, my lord. A little coin. Oi!
Okay. Oh, hello.
I have nothing to ask.
Okay. Oh.
I have nothing to ask.
Yeah, I don't know. It was actually the same man. It certainly looked like him. Oh, hello. No! Can't go down there.
Oh, it's so cold. Come, come. Let's warm up.
I
Thanks,
have
miss.
no reason to go that way.
You're in a rush, my pretty. Come, I'll have you done so quickly you'll only have time to pay.
Okay. Yeah, for real. Oh, hello. Excuse me.
Because of this lantern, my brother caught this dirty thing and he has to go to the clinic now.
Oh. Well.
Excuse me, my good man.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Oh! His voice. Hello?
I have nothing to
No,
ask.
I want to hear him again. I run? Yes. Oh, you don't look so good.
I have nothing to ask.
Ah. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, Jesus.
What are we doing, Holmes?
I don't know, you keep looking at me.
I am listening, me lord.
Okay. Oh. Do people just yell sometimes?
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
You too? You're lost?
Ah.
My sister saw something strange last night. Even though a man who wasn't drunk for a change didn't see nothing.
Oh, lovely cardy, ain't it? And not dear neither. I found it on Golston Street. They have plenty of clothing stock over there.
Oh, I don't know what any of that means.
What do you think, Holmes?
I wasn't trying to talk to you.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
If you're looking for a princess lover, you found her.
No, thank you. I'm not Frogger.
There's Sprollies in Whitechapel! Also protects against wallops and chamber pots!
Oh. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, this is a good game. I like just wandering around. Oh.
Commercial Street.
Yes! He says things! He reads things aloud. Yes.
Burner Street.
Oh, yes.
I have nothing to ask.
Yeah, the way these people talk is like
Excuse me, my good man.
another country.
business, got it.
Okay. There's so many people. Hi. Oh,
Good day, sir. You wouldn't happen to have seen a leather folder on the ground around here, would you?
Good day, gentlemen. Finley, caretaker of this building. Here to serve. And yes, less than an hour ago. But some of the local urchins picked it up and God only knows where it might be now.
That's unfortunate. This police bag contained documents that the local police will miss.
You're inspectors.
Not at all. I am Dr. Watson, and this is Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
Sherlock Holmes, the great detective. You must be here about last night's murder. Have you discovered the identity of the poor woman?
Indeed, I'd only to read the papers.
Mine is dated from this morning, and it does not say who it is.
okay. You should get a better
I'm
newspaper.
not really engaged in this case, but if I can help the police, I will do so willingly.
Oh, to be sure. I've been told that Inspector Aberline is in charge. A very capable man.
So, according to you, I have no chance of finding this folder then?
Indeed. But I, on the other hand, should be able to find it.
No.
Do me a favour in exchange. A vagrant comes almost every night to sleep in one of the nooks not far from my windows. He coughs, howls, sometimes even sings. He's quite hefty and I don't dare approach him. I've lost 3 tenants because of him. If it's you who speaks to the police, they will take this matter more seriously. Tell them about the captain. They'll know who you're talking about. In the meantime, I'll find your police bag.
Okay, thank you, random citizen. And no, he's not a bootlicker. I'm not reading this. Sorry.
Let's go to the police station.
I want to talk to more people.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Going to talk to more people. Hello.
What are you looking for? Chicks?
Oh.
Opium? Girl? Sailor?
A sailor.
Excuse me, my good man.
We don't much like people with your looks round here. Understood?
Oh. Oh. He walks strangely.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
Oh, it's so cold.
Oh.
Come, come. Let's warm up.
Thank you, miss. Wait, where am I supposed to be going again? I don't remember.
Commercial Street.
Aha. Oh, just go back to the police. Okay. Wait, what?
You ain't from around here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Okay.
So, gentlemen, have you found my police bag?
Oh.
Not quite yet. Do you know a vagrant who goes by the name of the Captain?
Captain? Yes, an old sailor, strong as a Turk and tattooed from head to toe. The drink has turned him into a derelict.
He appears to be causing some problems for the caretaker of the building at the end of the street.
What do you want us to do? Every night, stairwells, halls and porches become public dormitories, and people don't only come to sleep. I believe this man has a niece who puts him up sometimes. Her lodgings are in Commercial Street, right after the alley with the boarding house. You won't forget my folder, will you?
Yeah, whatever.
Do you believe this woman will agree to have her uncle stay with her?
No idea. Oh well, let's go see her just the same.
On Commercial Street? Where's the boarding house?
There. This is where the niece of the captain must live.
Thank you. Hello. Okay, up there. Oh. Okay.
Good day, miss. Would you happen to be the niece of the man known as the Captain?
Oh, yes, that would be me. What has he done this time? He isn't... Oh my god, I'm on my way.
Your uncle.
Miss, we have come to ask if you could have your uncle come live with you. He sleeps under the windows of a boarding house, causes the caretaker no end of problems.
I know. I've lodged him for a while, and he was the same here. My landlord made me kick him out. I'm ashamed, you know. I never should have, given the state of his health. He coughs day and night.
Take care of your uncle.
There might be a way to calm his cough. I am a doctor. I could examine him.
He went to see a doctor at the clinic, but the medicine costs too much. I can hardly pay my rent.
We will see to it. Where might your uncle be found?
I don't know. He must be in the vicinity, but I don't know exactly where.
We will find him.
Holmes, this is serious. Find an alcoholic in Whitechapel? A needle in a haystack would be easier.
Come, dear doctor, let's trust to our lucky star. Moreover, we also have our informers, remember?
Are you referring to those brats to whom you are always giving charity?
Exactly. My secret police. Some of them must surely roam in this area. It suffices to find them.
Oh. Hi, horsey. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. This isn't right. This isn't right. No. No, it's not okay. This type of yoke is for, like, oxen. Plus one foot is smaller than the other. Or wait, maybe it's just perspective. I don't know. This horse is not okay. I'm sorry, little buddy. Who's screaming? I don't know. Bro, you need to stop doing this to your horse. Where am I going? Yeah, he did. Who's singing? Oh, I'm looking for her uncle. Okay. Hello. What's that?
I have nothing to ask.
I do have something to ask. I want to know what this is. Okay, whatever. Fine. Ugh.
Can I help you, my lord?
Got a shilling, Gov.
Literally, he's always there. Stop running around.
Got a shilling, Gov.
Oh.
Excuse me, my good man.
What? I know you.
Okay.
I have nothing to ask. I have nothing to ask.
Yes, my lord.
Come, my lord. A little coin. Oi!
Ooh.
I have nothing to ask. I have nothing to ask. I have nothing to ask. Excuse me, my good man.
We don't much like people with your looks round here. Understood?
How am I supposed to find this guy? There's so many people. Ooh.
Colder. Taste that. It'll liven you up more than the clinic, and not nearly as dangerous.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
You too? You're lost?
Oh, right. He did talk about... Okay. You know, they say a thing and then I forget it. 2 seconds later. Here's a child. No. I can't go in there. Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh. That was so fast. They're
I have
gone.
no reason to go that way.
You ain't from round here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Okay. Whoa.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
I beg your pardon, but I am expected.
Okay. Weird.
You ain't from round here. You shouldn't stay here.
Whoa, I can interrupt dialogue. Batty?
Batty Street. Hello, young man. How are you?
I recognise him. It's the lad who sells newspapers, who is always calling outside our windows at Baker Street, early in the morning.
Hello, Mr. Holmes. It's a treat to see you again. What can I do?
Would you happen to know an old sailor who goes by the name of the Captain? A poor man who hits the bottle a bit hard.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. He's there at the end of the street. Round to the left he is. But be careful. He can be a tough customer, that one.
Very good, my young man. The doctor will give you a little something. Watson?
Huh? I say, Holmes.
Is he always such a skinflint with you, Mr. Holmes? Well, thanks to you, Mr. Holmes. Anytime you need me.
Batty Street.
No. He did say this way, right? I don't... Oh, wait. I can look. Oh. Into the street round to the left.
I can hear someone coughing more than is natural, Holmes.
Yes, Watson. The poor man cannot be too far away.
You? Yes.
If, in order to listen to us, this man imposes as condition that we find his pet cockroach, there will be another murder in Whitechapel today, Watson. Yours.
Ah,
Why Watson? Hello?
He is in a critical state, Holmes. He has barely a month left.
Is there a way, dear doctor, to ensure that this last month passes in silence?
Really, Holmes,
Wow.
sometimes you... Oh, really? I will make note of some medicine to get immediately that will relieve his pain.
Very well. I will locate an apothecary or a clinic.
Okay. Are you good?
I have nothing to ask. Batty Street.
Is that wasp's nest? I don't think that's right. Okay. Oh. Like a maze in
Burner
here.
Street.
Sack.
On this poster is written Club for Socialist Jews, the Cradle of Liberty. Interesting.
Hell yeah, brother.
Burner Street.
Oh, I'm looking for... Okay, yeah. I can... Everything in this place is the same color.
Commercial Street. Commercial Street.
Well... That... Huh?
Whitechapel Street.
What does the guy have to do to get some medicine around here? Oh. Wait. Like,
This building is a clinic.
yeah. Hello? You, like, a murderer.
Good day, sir. Dr. Gibbons. You aren't from around these parts.
Indeed, Doctor. It is for someone from your neighborhood that I am here, though. His doctor asked that I acquire some medicine on his behalf. I have the note here.
Dr. Watson? Not from round here neither. This medication is quite dear. Certain documents are necessary to obtain them for free.
VeggieTales?
I don't have it. You'll have to accept my spare change. Will it be enough?
Enough to relieve your patient for a month. Would you like me to make this prescription available after that time?
According to Dr. Watson, that won't be necessary.
The possibility of a recovery?
A definitive one, yes.
There, sir.
Thank you. It's rather quiet here.
An unusual chain of events. The majority of the people hereabouts went out last night to see the great fire at the warehouse. The patients that I was minding and my staff were no exception. The former were dramatically healed, and the latter ended up sick. And with the murder last night, most of the people who weren't working wandered over to the scene of the crime. Their little aches and pains will wait until tonight or tomorrow.
A squalid murder, it would seem.
Just like what this area has become.
My thanks, Doctor.
Not at all.
Ugh. I don't like this place. Oh, there's no chance of me making it back there. I don't know where I am. I don't know where Watson is. I think this somewhere in this big direction, right? Oh, he's right. Okay, I did find him. Nice. Hi, bestie.
Find the medicine, Holmes. We must make haste.
I did.
Find the medicine,
Huh?
Holmes. We must make haste.
What do you mean? I have it. It's right here. I can move it. I have it. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. I have it. There we
Here
go.
is the medication, Watson.
I had to look
is our
at
man
it.
movable?
He should be able to stand in a few minutes and will no longer be suffering from his cough before long.
Consider the affair resolved. Accompany him to his niece's while I return to the boarding house, and then join me at the police station. Let's return to the boarding house.
Yeah, I definitely know where that is. Here?
Commercial Street.
Well, that's the police station. It's this way. Is it down here? Yeah. I
have good news for you, Mr. Finley. We have sent a captain to stay with a relative, and he shouldn't bother you for a while.
I also have some good news. I have your police bag.
Thank you. I bid you good day.
Oh, it was nothing. Tell me, one of my wife's friends lost...
Another day, Finley. Another day. Let's go to the police station.
Hi.
So, what news do you have, Mr. Holmes?
Do I have to look at it?
Are you sure it's the police bag that you lost?
Yes, but someone attempted to force it open. They didn't succeed, but now the lock is stuck. Perhaps you could...
Let's see.
Put your back into it. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. What kind of lock? Did they, like, all have to match? Yeah, it sure is a lot of numbers, huh? It is. This is a Saw game now. Or maybe they all have to be unique. But no, that they're all unique right now. Okay. Am I just supposed to magically know the combination? Or... huh. Okay, what? That's a good question. It would take some kind of miracle for me to figure this out. But I don't want to look up the first puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Chop. Okay, I understand how the numbers move around now. But I don't know what... Okay, wait. No. 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 Reset. Like, I don't know what order they need to be in is the problem. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look this up. Okay. And it's gonna be something really frustratingly obvious. What? What? Never going to happen. Okay.
All done.
Why was that the
A big
solution?
thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it, my friend.
Yeah, it was easy. I didn't have to look up how to do it at all.
So, the reports.
Why don't you wait till the inspectors get back? You would certainly learn more.
If I wanted to meet the inspectors, I would have done so. So, give me the preliminary reports, and above all, do not mention my visit to anyone. Is that clear?
Sure, if that's what you want. Here are the reports.
Oh, that's not
Thank
suspicious at all. Hmm. Ugh. Left-handed person, you say? Well, he said that someone tried to force it and it broke it. But somehow I was able to unlock it without just like busting it open.
Have you obtained the preliminary reports?
Yes, we'll read them on the go. Let's to the scene of the crime at Bucks Row, Watson.
Yes, let's. Wherever that is. Wait, do I have a map? Can I fast travel? Whoa! Bro, we just teleported.
Bucks Row.
Is it in here?
But what are all these people doing here, Holmes?
Apparently they came to see the scene of the crime.
What about us? Aren't we going to see it?
We will return this evening, Watson. The circumstances should be ideal for carrying out our little experiments. Well, Watson, we are at the scene of the Polly Nichols murder. Imagine the victim lying at the spot where she was found and try to discern all of the clues we can. Watson, you are a writer. I am therefore entrusting you with our deduction board. It will help us to establish certain facts.
Understood, Holmes.
Deduction board. I like how you said writer in quotes. Yeah, that's a nice transition. I think the loading time was supposed to be longer, but, you know. Wow.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely.
Ow. Oh. With our magnifying glass. Whoa. Oh. Can I... Why?
The throat was slit from left to right. There are 2 incisions.
If you wait until January 1st, 2023, he'll be public domain.
A small pool of
And
blood,
you can do whatever
6
you want.
inches in diameter. The tongue is swollen.
Real? Where do I...
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. The tongue is swollen. A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter. The throat was slit from left to right. There are 2 incisions. There's a bruise on the left cheek. There's a bruise at the level of the right maxilla.
Can I look at things? Oh wait, I can press buttons? No. How do I? Okay. Well, I don't know how to play a video game.
The tongue is swollen.
Yes.
A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter.
That's everything, yeah? How did I open the deduction board before? Go back.
The body was lying on its back, legs straightened slightly apart. The skirt had been lifted up to the middle of the body. The left hand was touching the barn door. The body was still warm. Let's reread the preliminary report for the details on the wounds inflicted upon this poor woman.
Alright, I don't know what buttons to push. Yeah, I already... Oh, there we go. Huh? Oh, there's so many. I don't know. I don't know if this text is even like legible on stream. I'm sorry if it's not. It's very small. Okay, enough deductions.
There is a black bonnet near the left hand.
Interesting. Okay, there's more stuff to find, I guess.
The body was still warm. No signs of blood.
What does it mean that it's green? Is that... Oh.
No marks on the ground. The ground is muddy.
And so, Holmes?
I don't know, man. I don't know how to do this job. I think I have all the clues. Unless... No, no. Ah. There's so many. This one, okay. Some of these don't have connections. I've looked at everything. Wait. Wait. Who's laughing?
No signs of blood.
Is there... Can I... look other places?
This spot is deserted, Holmes. The prostitutes only come here to exercise.
Oh, so I can look around. Okay.
This spot is deserted, Holmes.
Yeah.
The prostitutes only come here to exercise.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go
I do.
that
I
way.
want to read the sign.
Bucks Row.
Yeah.
I have no reason to go that way. There is only one streetlight lit on this street, Watson, and this spot is particularly poorly lit. Well, Watson, we have found all of the possible clues, I think. We will now attempt to recreate the scene of the murder. Come closer, Watson. I have to make you up.
Huh?
You are joking, Holmes? I feel ridiculous, Holmes.
Oh.
Now, Watson, come and stand here in front of me. You shall play the role of the poor woman and I shall play that of the murderer. Let's try to reconstruct the facts to ensure the final result corresponds indisputably to the way that Polly Nichols was killed.
Wait, I didn't finish my deductions. Hold on. Okay. I didn't finish. Okay. Can I... Oh, hello. Just hold on. Because I want to finish the stuff first. Alright, is the bonnet really that important? Okay. Oh wait, how do I get back? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay. Well, I figured that out. left hand. I don't know how this is gonna work.
No, had the victim had her
Okay.
throat slit while standing, there would naturally be blood on the walls.
Okay, so... Okay. So we are talking about the throat right now.
The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
Yeah. Oh, do we have to go through? Okay, we have to go through each one. So... Knife. Tommy?
No, I don't think that things went like that. The murderer didn't attempt to stab his victim in the stomach.
Well, she was... stabbed in Tommy.
No, I don't think that...
Which means I only get one piece of information from this. Yes.
This position is unlikely.
Okay.
No, there is no reason the murderer would be positioned like this. The grip would be awkward. This position isn't very comfortable either.
Okay.
This position isn't very comfortable either.
Wait, I don't have any... Oh, wait, that's right. I'm not...
Yes, it's quite possible the
Yeah.
events occurred like this.
Yeah.
My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our
The
clues,
knife on
nothing
him.
remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
Right hand. I don't know, he had a knife. In his left hand. Oh, how am I supposed to... Oh wait, the throat was slit from left to right. Wait, it was the cops that said that he's left-handed. So I have no reason to actually believe that. Right? I don't know. I just need to make the green, please. Please. It will never be green. Oh wait, there's more of them. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Wrong.
The victim was most probably dead before being laid down. Once the heart stopped, gravity drained the body slowly, not in a heavy spurt that would have stained half the street.
Thank you, Holmes. I understand why you told me not to change clothes. Do you realize that our behavior didn't alarm anyone?
The victim's ordeal was even more discreet. By acting in silence, we have confirmed something. The crime definitely took place here. The victim and her murderer were able to come here without making any noise, and afterwards the murder took place without the slightest cry being uttered. Come, Watson, let's go home. We have spent far too long in this sinister alley. And so, my dear Watson, the day and night which we passed in Whitechapel were enlightening, weren't they?
An adventure that I most certainly will never relate. To be in the skin of that poor woman. I prefer not to speak of it further. But have we really learned anything about the murderer? Obviously a man, given the necessary strength.
We have little to go on, at least no more than the police. But in my opinion, Inspector Aberline has a trick or two up his sleeve. No, I want to talk about the facts and what we can draw from them. We know where the crime was committed and under what conditions. I would like to ask you about the possible motives for the crime. According to you, Watson, what could have pushed the murderer to act in such a way?
Black magic.
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have reason to believe that the victim considered her murderer to be a typical client.
So true.
Theft, perhaps?
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of his full senses.
A personal drama.
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or black magic. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to this motive.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Hi, Scraps. Good morning.
Elementary.
Well.
Very well, Watson. I think that we've exhausted the topic. Take a rest and we'll speak again later.
Ah, it would seem that the investigation is advancing, Holmes. Yesterday's Star said that a suspect is in the hands of the police, a man with a rather sinister reputation.
I was about to join you in your optimistic outlook until you informed me that the good news came from the press, Watson.
But surely they wouldn't invent the fact that the police are holding a suspect, or the acts that are attributed to him.
You will have an exact answer to these two questions in less than 50 seconds, Watson.
Pardon?
Enter, Inspector.
Oh, come on. He wasn't even looking out the window this time.
Good day.
Dear
Good day.
Watson, allow me to introduce Inspector Aberline. Inspector, Dr. Watson.
Inspector?
To what do we owe the honour of your presence, Inspector?
I heard that the two of you made your way to Whitechapel a few days ago. Your arrival, you are aware, coincides with a very serious affair which our police service is going to great lengths to solve and which is creating strong tensions in the area.
Pardon me, but haven't you arrested someone? A certain Leather Apron?
Absolutely not. The man who hides behind this name is indeed being actively searched for by the force. Besides, nothing at the moment suggests that he is the Bucks Row murderer.
There, you've been enlightened, Watson. Now it is our turn to answer Inspector Aberline's questions.
Indeed. I will be brief and precise. Do you intend to investigate this case, or have you already started?
It is to be of service to a friend that I went to Whitechapel. We did, out of curiosity, familiarize ourselves with the preliminary reports, and we made our way to the scene of the crime. Our conclusions are slim, as are the clues. Having not been officially appointed by a client, I believe that my intervention in this business will end there.
Very well. To be frank, you take the weight off my shoulders by distancing yourself from the case. Our image isn't very good, to say nothing of what the press puts us through. Thus, if overnight they found out that you were on the case, people would turn against us.
And they would pest me, overwhelm me, and finally make me out to be responsible for the inevitable failure such a scenario entails. Neither you nor I wish for this to happen. I know that your time is precious, Inspector. I will send you a note regarding my conclusions shortly.
With pleasure. Gentlemen?
Do you think that he will find the murderer?
The chances are slim to non-existent. It is 7 days now, short of a confession from the murderer himself.
And you will not go further?
You heard the Inspector, Watson. My presence in Whitechapel would hinder, which doesn't mean that we will drop the case.
How is that?
The Inspector spoke of me, but not of us. It is you, Watson, who will lead the investigation tonight. It is you who will bring to the police station the little note that I will write regarding our conclusions. Despite the late hour, there is nothing to stop you from making inquiries about this famous Leather Apron while you are there.
No. You can't say that. Oh. Whoa. No reflection. Dr. Watson is a vampire. What do you mean? The implications. Oh, extra mild shampoo. Oh, that was Holmes's room. Damn, bro. Just threw your pillow on the floor. Cart. Slendermab. Where am I going again? The police? Police.
Well, if I follow Holmes's instructions, then to begin my investigation into this Leather Apron, I must first head to the police station.
I love these people who walk around. Oh. Miss? Oh, okay.
I have nothing to ask.
Good evening, sir. What do you... I know you. You were here last week with Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I have come to bring a message from Sherlock Holmes for Inspector Aberline.
Very well, I will pass it on. But come to think of it, someone was asking about you recently. Finley, the caretaker of some shady boarding house nearby. Does that mean anything to you?
Ah, perhaps. Actually, I read in the Star that you have arrested a suspect called Leather Apron.
You shouldn't believe what you read in that rag, sir. The man is being hunted, but we have yet to get our hands on him, and we aren't close to it either.
Why ever not?
Bah, he's a specialist in the streetwalker racket. These girls make pitiful witnesses, and we don't inspire confidence. Furthermore, the man seems to be pretty discreet lately. Someone must be helping to hide him.
How to get on his trail, then?
One of these girls would have to confide in us and give a valid description of the man. Then we'd ask around the journeymen, who use aprons, I imagine.
Well, goodbye. I must go to Finley's boarding house.
Let's go. Oh.
Good evening, Finley.
Oh, good evening, sir. Aren't you the gentleman who was with the great detective the other time?
That is indeed me, Dr. Watson. Tell me, Finley, I was told that you were looking for us at the police station.
Indeed, I wanted to thank you for last time, you know. That vagrant has never set foot round mine again. I even found a tenant, one who pays his rent, I mean.
You don't seem very happy, but you were lucky to have found a good tenant so quickly.
It's just that this man is very strange. He paid several days in advance and I gave him a key to the place. Since then, he goes out every night and returns at ungodly hours. I'm sure he goes to visit the ladies, but still, every night.
Ooh.
And when he moved in, something must have broken in his case and stank up the stairs in his room for 2 days. I think it was a jar. It must be over there.
You just left it there?
Tell me, have you heard talk of Leather Apron?
By the papers, that's all. This man seems very sinister.
Do you know any journeymen who use this type of apron?
The slaughterhouse butchers, I believe, but definitely the cobblers. I know one, old Isaac Solomonovich. His workshop is on a small street in the Jewish community, across from the hospital. He's a good man. He can help you. But you know, the people there are very close and don't share much with non-Jews.
This is a boarding house guy.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Finley, that's his name.
This odour is very strong indeed, but the whole neighbourhood as such has a dreadful stench.
Oh.
Finley might have an idea as to what this jar that contained.
What do you want, Doctor?
You're right. The pieces of the jar that your tenant broke do give off a strange smell.
It's true. That's quite normal given his trade.
Yes, and what would the trade be of your strange tenant?
A doctor, like yourself, I believe. Dr. Tumblety, a foreigner. Canadian, perhaps.
Dr. Tumblety. It might be interesting to know more about him.
Okay.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Got 2 people to find. Yeah, Dr. Tumblety is very fun. Oh, there's that post.
Look, the Club for Socialist Jews, the Cradle of Liberty. Another political club of little interest.
Little interest.
Berner Street.
It's not as cool when Watson says it.
Berner Street.
Oh, I have some glass. I put some broken glass in my bag. That's safe. Across from the hospital there. Oh. Where? Oh, well, there you go.
Yes, me lord.
A cobbler's shop.
I want Watson to say locked.
Closed.
Oh.
I will return later. The policeman
close.
said the street girls would know something about the leather apron. Maybe I should go and see Lucy.
Who? Whoa, paper bags.
Tell me, is it...
Now time to chat. I've got business. Got it?
Oh, okay. Ah, there's so many.
Bucks Row?
Okay. Oh. There's so many words. Okay. Let's find someone who knows something.
I have nothing to ask. I have nothing to ask. No, it would be better not to insist.
Okay.
Come, my lord, a little coin. Oi!
Okay.
Tell me, is it...
Come, my man, you won't regret it.
Commercial Street?
What am I supposed to be doing? The Stinky. Where's Dr. Tumblety? Yeah. Oh, Lucy. Oh, her. She's Lucy.
Oh, it's you. I'm coming. Dr. Watson, how are you?
Sure.
Well, and yourself? And how's your uncle?
Oh, he sleeps a lot, but he doesn't seem to be suffering. Your medicine has worked wonders. Thank you again.
It was the least I could do. I have come to see you about a certain leather apron. Have you heard of him?
Oh, yes, of course. Terrible things are said about that man.
Have you ever come across him?
Goodness gracious, no. But I know that he has threatened and taken many girls in my situation. I don't know what more I can say, but Bella would be able to tell you some.
Who is Bella?
Bella Pullman. She's the landlady of the place where I could take you there if you like.
Please do.
It's me. It's Lucy. This gentleman would like to speak to Bella. It's the doctor who helped me. I must leave to return to my uncle. Thanks again.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
That voice is back. I love this guy.
Can I get a refill, please?
If you'd be patient, Madam Bella will arrive in a moment.
Good evening. I am Dr. Watson. It is young Lucy who told me to come see you.
Ah, so you're the Good Samaritan who saved her uncle without asking for anything in return. And now you've come to see me, no doubt, to explain that the poor little thing doesn't belong here, and you will see to her future. Well, if you expect me to let her leave with you...
It's not that, ma'am. You should know I am a married man.
And why should that matter?
I believe there has been a misunderstanding. The reason that Lucy sent me here is that you may be able to give me some information about Leather Apron.
Are you a doctor or a constable?
I am most certainly a doctor, but I am acting in this matter in a private capacity, and I would like to find this man.
Well, if you're able to rid us of him, I'll give you a week's worth of free passes. That man is a thorn in our sides. He spies on the girls in the streets and watches them inside the houses, spying through the windows. And as soon as they're finished with a client, he jumps on them without any warning and forces them to give him their money. I've never seen him, but one of my girls was attacked by this man, and she said that he wore a leather apron and carried a knife. And his face, oh, he has a horrible head with rat's eyes and a deformed mouth. She even said that she knew his name, Pizer or Pizer, I think. But I don't know where she can be found. Margie, Nutcracker, the girl I'm talking about, could tell you more, but I had to let her go last week.
Sorry, Ada's breathing very loudly. No.
There you go. Oh, you're welcome.
Why did you let Margie go?
The poor girl caught a shameful sickness, and the symptoms have attacked her face, if you know what I mean.
Syphilis.
So I gave her notice, and a little bit to help her along. I don't know where she is now, but she'll certainly be getting treatment at the clinic if she's still in the neighbourhood.
Did you speak to the police?
What would they do? Who cares about the girls in the streets?
Would you have received a visit from another doctor, a stranger by the name of Tumblety?
I'm just like you, Doctor, sworn to secrecy in my profession. But as I've taken a fancy to you, I can tell you that this name is not unknown to me. And if you do me a little favour, it is possible I might remember something about him.
What kind of favour must I do for you?
You see that man over there? He's a rich artist, a painter, a regular client round here. Well, yesterday, he came and left his cane in the umbrella stand in the hall before going into one of the rooms. Well, when he returned to this room, the cane had disappeared. It's a cane with a massive silver knob. It must be worth a fortune. He threatened to call the police unless he got free services in my establishment for a year. I'll be forced to accept, unwillingly, of course, given the services that he's demanding, unless the cane is found.
Did you question the residents regarding the theft?
They didn't see anything, and there's not one of them that would risk stealing from a client here.
Who was in the room when your weasel of a client was in the chambers?
There were a few that came and went, but Mary could tell you better than I can, because she was the one at the counter yesterday.
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
Aw.
Best not to stray off in that direction. These paintings are suggestive, at the very least. What happened to this rug?
Oh, it's when we got a cold yesterday. I asked the young man to fill the pail. Came back to put it down, but his feet were covered in soot and he made a black print. Madam Bella said it was my fault and I got a shilling's penalty. I also have to clean the print and it's no picnic. He has immense feet, that boy.
Oh. Clued, here's your soot.
I heard that there was a theft yesterday. Did you see anything?
No, and I was here the whole time.
Who delivers the coal?
It's never the same person. I'd never seen that lad before.
Do you always keep an eye on the coat stand?
Oh, yes. Well, when the coal delivery came, a client came out of the chambers and stopped me from seeing the boy who brought the bucket of coal. You don't think he would have taken advantage?
Until next time, miss.
With pleasure, sir.
These paintings are suggestive, at the very least.
Wait, what am I doing? Gosh, I need to pay attention. Yeah, it's something. Wait, that's not... Wait, where? How do I get out of here? Maybe this is the way out. Okay. But, wait.
If you have the means, I can let you pass before everyone. But behind me.
Best not to stray off in that direction. Best not to stray off in that direction.
They're all the same then? Do I have to look at every painting?
These paintings are... These paintings are... These paintings are... These paintings are...
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
You know. Oh, I can talk to them.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear man. I was led to believe that you're a doctor.
None of the residents of this establishment are among my patients, sir.
Oh, you're not here as a doctor, but as a man, then.
Oh.
I understand. This is my kind of place, too. It's in these houses in Whitechapel that you find the girls that are the most natural and definitely the most docile.
Your way of speaking about these women is not that of a gentleman, sir.
Okay, King.
Can I get a refill, please?
I heard that you were the victim of a robbery here.
Oh, I'm not complaining. The loss of that walking stick will certainly bring me a very pleasant compensation.
What does your cane look like?
The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long. The round knob is made from chiseled silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship, just like the tip, for that matter. If you find it, don't tell a soul. Keep it for yourself. Got it?
Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. Or until next time. And good evening.
No. Wait, so, okay.
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
Like, he doesn't care that it's lost? Why should I?
Yes, sir.
Until next time, miss.
With pleasure, sir.
Okay. I have to find the coal guy? I guess. You could get a pretty sick cane out of it. It's true. So, maybe...
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yeah.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Okay, where do you... Oh, I thought he was stinky. He's got a light.
Tell me, is it...
What? I know you.
Yeah, okay. I don't know where to find Guy. Wait, I have a map. None of them are coal. So...
I have no reason to go that way. Tell me, is it...
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Oh. Oh no.
Batty Street.
Oh, whoa. Not do that. Don't remember. What is happening?
The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street.
Rude. Oh, miss, are you okay?
I have nothing to ask.
You okay?
Commercial Street.
Yeah.
Good evening, Doctor. My name is Dr. Watson. Pleased to meet you.
Good evening. I am Dr. Gibbons. Likewise.
I have come to see you about one of your patients. Margie goes by the nickname Nutcracker, who gets her prescription from the clinic. She's a lady of the night and is afflicted with a venereal disease.
I know who you're talking about. Indeed, Margie has syphilis and is being treated with mercury.
Do you have her address?
No. And for your information, she left London for good 3 days ago. She felt threatened.
Oh, yeah, I want to know how she earned that name.
Margie felt threatened. But by whom?
I believe that Margie was particularly scared of a terrifying man who attacked her once.
Did she say the name Pizer or Pyther?
Unfortunately, she didn't give a name, but she described a man with shifty, rat-like eyes and a mouth twisted in a sinister grimace.
Did Margie have any idea where this man who terrified her so much might be found?
No, but she told me that another girl who'd been attacked like her had told her that this man worked in a cobbler's run by an old Israeli. Also, she saw him again last week, the night of the big fire. She told of going to see the fire like most everyone else in the area. While there, she recognised her attacker in the crowds gathered at the warehouses. There was no mistaking a face like that, she said. She kept an eye on the man the whole time the firemen were working in order to avoid him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
My dear colleague, we just met. You can't call me dear. Eh? Oh fuck, I completely forgot what he said. Oh.
This interview with the doctor revealed an important fact. Leather Apron could not be the Bucks Row murderer. According to Margie, the villain passed most of the night of the crime at the fire. He could not have been at the scene of the murder at the moment it was committed. He is nonetheless a dangerous character. Closed.
Oh. I didn't get a cane. Wait. I love the little fast travel sound.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Oh,
Thank
I
you,
can't talk
Mom.
to her.
No problem, my angel.
What?
Yes, sir.
Can't talk
Until
to you
next
either.
time.
Okay.
With pleasure, sir.
I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Still don't know where this kid is. Where would you get coal?
I have nothing to ask. Colder. Taste that. It'll liven you up more than the clinic, and not nearly as dangerous.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't know.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Okay, I
Goodbye,
did
Dr. Gibbons.
talk to you about
Until we meet
everything.
again, my dear colleague.
A large black footprint.
Interesting. Yeah, the walking sounds, I don't understand. I don't understand them.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Pardon me,
Footprints.
Doctor, but who made the large black footprints there near the beds?
The brother of one of my patients. The poor thing had a leg amputated after colliding with a carriage. We arranged to find her a prosthesis.
Prostheses are very expensive. How did this man pay?
He told me that one of his uncles gave him a walking stick with a chiselled silver knob.
Oh.
I agreed to accept this knob in exchange for a simple prosthesis with harness. But this object is of great value, and I could finance half a dozen other prostheses by selling it on Petticoat Lane.
Prosthesis.
Doctor, I have reason to believe that the silver knob that you possess is from a cane that was stolen by the man who brought it to you, and I believe I know to whom it belongs.
That's what I was worried about. The story of the uncle seemed a little strange. Nevertheless, you must have proof of what you claim. I will show you all of the knobs that we have here. If you find the knob that the young man gave me, I will believe you.
So be it, but something is bothering me. I will need a complete cane, not just a knob.
Don't worry, dear chap, build one.
What?
I can loan you some tools. Make use of the odds and ends in my cupboard. It'll help get rid of it.
What?
Well, I shall try. I will have to remember the description that Sickert gave. Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
It does sound like it. Wait. Albert? This? Oh. Oh my. Oh. Wow. This is like a Barbie dress up. What is it? It was the ebony, right? And then it's like silver. Wait, does it have like engravings on it? Chiseled silver. And the ring and the tip are the same. So this one. And this. And this.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
That's true, because I
What
would
can
have
I
been
do for
playing
you,
him
my dear
also.
colleague?
A knob.
I believe I found the knob from the stolen cane, which I succeeded in putting back together.
That's the one. And yet I cannot give it to you, Doctor. I will only return it to the police, and only if there is an official complaint against me.
Would there be a way to convince you to give me the cane?
Find me a dozen solid adjustable harnesses for wooden leg prostheses, and it's yours, Doctor.
What? Where am I supposed to find
Goodbye,
that?
Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
Can cobblers make prostheses?
There's nobody here. How very odd.
And I just walked in. Not locked, I guess.
I say, these things look like harnesses. Oh my, they are noisy. Good evening, sir. Pardon the interruption. The door was open. I didn't think that I would find anyone working at this hour.
Good evening, sir. I didn't hear you come in.
Say, those things that made noise, they are really harnesses, aren't they?
Yes, horse harnesses. But I must tell you, sir, that the store is normally closed at this hour. That is why I've asked you to return tomorrow.
Yeah.
I didn't come about my shoes. I came to speak of a cobbler, perhaps one of your former employees? A man with very particular habits.
You aren't with the police by any chance? I'm sorry, but I do not want to speak of anything but shoes with you.
I am not a policeman. I am Dr. Watson. It's Mr. Finlay, who told me that you might be in a position to inform me.
Ah, that Mr. Finlay is a very brave man. And if he sent you, then you must certainly be a worthy man also. So, Doctor, who is this cobbler with strange habits?
The man of whom I speak is called Pizer or Pyther, a man with a frightening face. Do you know him?
Yes, John Pizer. He worked here for a while, but he is no longer here.
Do you know where I can find him?
No, and if you look, you will not find him.
Why?
Because he is in hiding, Doctor. You see, a week ago, a horrible murder took place in the neighborhood. A rumor circulated that he might have been responsible for this crime. They say he has quarreled with women of certain virtue in the past, if you understand me.
Isaac, it is about the Bucks Row case that I have come to see you. I have the certitude and an incontestable witness that Pizer is innocent, at least of this crime, although he has attacked a number of street women. If he doesn't come forward to explain himself to the authorities, he is condemned to hiding and to take the fall for this murder. Furthermore, it will cast suspicions on your community because they must be hiding him. And while the whole police force is hunting for him, they cannot concentrate on the real assassin who roams the streets and, one never knows, may take any one of you any day.
If what you say is true, your visit is a godsend to our community, Doctor. I tell you something. I know Sergeant Thick, an honest policeman who lives in the area. I'll tell John's family that he must go there to explain himself. But if you could please go as soon as possible to the police to give them this report that you say is incontestable.
I will go as soon as I take leave of you.
Thank you. If I can ever be of service in any way, do not hesitate to ask.
Could we transform your horse harnesses into harnesses for wooden legs? Adjustable harnesses?
A good craftsman can do anything, Doctor. And I do believe that's what I am. Come back in a while and it will be done. That will be my thanks for what you have done.
Okay, I'll try not to get murdered.
I shall return later.
At your convenience, sir.
I am spent. I would like to return home. But I promised to go to the police as soon as I could. Now then, let's go to the police station.
I want to go to the police. Oh. Whoa. Cat's meat? Huh?
Will you?
Yes.
Hey, Doctor, you seem tired. Were you wandering the darker parts of Whitechapel all night?
You could say that. I have some information on Leatherapron, the man of whom we spoke earlier.
Do you know where he is?
No, but I can clear him of the Bucks Row crime. A witness proved him totally innocent.
Oh, Watson, is it only now, after many hours of walking, that you decide to pass on the important message that Inspector Aberline is waiting for?
But, no. But what are you doing here, Holmes?
I was worried, Watson, and with good reason it would appear. Go give the message to this policeman and let's go home. Nobody appreciates me hanging around here, you know, and it's freezing cold.
Ah, Creddle, none too soon. You will take the testimony of this...
No, you continue with your duty shift. I must find Chandler in Ambury Street. He's struck again.
Uh-oh.
Who?
The murderer, the Bucks Row assassin.
Hanbury Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
No time to lose. I haven't saved. Huh? I like that it's like a it's just the frame that you save on. Anyway, where are we going? Where's where? Man. Hanbury. Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't know where Hanbury Street is.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh,
I have no
there's a
reason to go
correct
that
answer.
way. I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way.
What?
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, maybe we just go
I
home.
have no reason to
Nope.
go that way.
Okay.
I
It's
have
the only
no
one
reason
left.
to go that way.
Huh? There's literally nowhere. Oh, wait.
Hanbury Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no
I can
time
see
to
things.
lose.
That's so far away, though. Oh. What? Hey, what's up with this, though? Oh. Hello. Cat's meat.
You can go in, Mr. Holmes. She's there. We didn't touch a thing.
In? Oh. Oh my.
It was very good of PC Chandler to let us pass. He said no one has touched the corpse. It's the perfect opportunity for us to put our skills to the test. Watson, let's not waste it.
Oh.
A torn envelope. It smells of rubbing alcohol. It contains 3 pills. I will take one. 2 should suffice for the police.
Hopefully he means just take it with them and not take it.
A piece of coarse muslin. 2 combs, curiously arranged.
Can't see them.
There are no trails on the ground. There's no sign of a struggle. This fence separates the courtyard from the neighbours, 27 Hanbury Street.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, let me look at the blood. Oh.
This apron is soaked with water and has left a clear mark on the ground. It must have been left in water for several hours and has been there for some time. What a stench! Nobody is hiding inside.
Stinky.
I have nothing to ask.
No, there's more blood. Let me look at it.
This door must lead to the cellar. The latch has been recently repaired.
Okay. Deduction. Okay. Yeah, I gotta. It's my job. It won't let me. I need more clues and it won't let me look at these clues.
So, Doctor, shall we examine our victim?
Ah, I'm tired, Holmes. I'm not sure if I am in a state to do this work.
Come, Watson, there's little time. Show me what you're made of.
Oh, poor guy hasn't slept all night. He was up all night the night before.
God. Pray, Watson, pull yourself together. Can you establish the time of the crime?
The extremities of the corpse are cold and rigor mortis is beginning to set in. I would say that the murder was committed over 2 hours ago, before 4:30 a.m.
Okay.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. Look at her neck. What can you tell me?
There are 2 incisions.
A bruise. The victim's face appears to have bruising, wouldn't you say?
Under the maxilla and cheek. There is less on the right side.
The tongue is swollen. Now, let's look at the stomach, or at least what remains of it.
It's dreadful, Holmes. Who could do that to someone?
That's what you're here for, Watson. Tell me what this man has done.
The stomach has been entirely opened and... Oh, my God! A number of organs have been removed.
So, you're telling me that the organs were removed, Watson. They weren't ripped out.
Not at all, Holmes. On the contrary, this is clearly the work of an expert. I couldn't have done any better myself. And the uterus is missing.
Whoa. Wait, wasn't the last one from left to right? Ah. Wait, how is this? I don't know. Not sure how that works. 'Cause whatever. Oh, more of them. Okay. We need more clues.
Looky here. It would seem he has a mark on his left hand. The victim must have worn a large ring or several little ones, and someone pulled them off forcefully. This detail will be very valuable, Watson. You can be sure of that.
That it?
What are we doing, Holmes?
It won't let me look at blood. Okay. We need more clues. I can't look at the blood. Ugh. Stop this. Oh, I can go up here. Oh. How is this not a clue? Hello? Okay. I don't know why I can go up there when there's not a clue up there. Ah. Please. 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 Okay. Oh my gosh, please. I know I have to get this blood because it has magnifying glass. Please. Aww. This... Oh. Why is it doing this to me? Please. Please. Oh my gosh.
This door must lead to the cellar. The latch has been recently repaired.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, beans. Oh.
I have nothing to ask.
Oh. Man. Not ideal, huh? Hang on. I need to know if this is like a known bug. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, No, please. Please. Oh. Look at it. Bro. 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 Please. Oh my gosh. Look at it. Look at no. No. Over here. Look at look at it. Look at it. Oh gosh. Bro. Okay. Hold on. This person says to turn on widescreen, so I'm gonna save it. Like, turn widescreen on. Does that look different? No. Am I, yeah, oh, this person says to change the FOV. Maybe I'll do that, which would require restarting the game. So, okay. One moment while I change the FOV. Oh, my caps lock is on. Okay. Try this. Let's try this again. No, it's not working. Is this showing up on stream? What the? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I could try increasing the resolution. Which also requires you to exit the game. So, what, 1 second? Work. Oh, it's so large now. I'm gonna have to change the stream probably, but we'll see if it doesn't work.
The blood is a dozen inches or so from the ground.
It does work.
Bloodstains on the wall. My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
Okay, but let me fix. Wait, does it look okay on stream? Okay, I thought I would have to change that, but it looks like it is fine. Oh god, I have so many windows open right now. Okay, yeah, okay. It's so big on my screen now. Woo. A dozen inches? Well, she wasn't already dead. I don't know. Wait, right hand. Yeah, that would be right hand. Yeah? Yeah?
I hear a noise coming from the street, Watson. The authorities are arriving. It's time for us to go.
What's the cops?
Holmes has been locked away in his room for days,
9/11.
always saying the same things. I'm thinking, Watson. Very good, Watson. As you wish, Watson. But I am thinking too, so much so that I can't sleep. Annie Chapman. Good Lord.
Oh, we didn't get to do our little reenactment. That's so sad.
There is nothing more to do here.
Oh. Oh, dancing men.
The adventure of the dancing men. I remember it well. Holmes uses this old Persian slipper to hold his pipe tobacco. Switzerland, a charming country. Perhaps Holmes and I shall investigate one day.
Yeah, there's no bees yet. Did you just go to sleep? Maybe.
Holmes, are you there? Are you sleeping?
I'm thinking, Watson.
Are you ever going to quit these four walls? If you continue to shut yourself away like this, I will have to abandon the story of your adventures and write an essay on the fascinating colour of this closed door.
Very good, Watson.
Stop ignoring me! Didn't you say that we need to assess the case of this madman? I, too, can be driven mad, Holmes. I'll order Mrs. Hudson to stop bringing you food. I'll get some straw and a can of lamp oil and smoke you out like a common fox. And if you still don't come out, I'll...
As you wish, Watson.
Oh, Holmes, I despair of you.
Well, yeah, I don't know what his deal is.
This is the harpoon that pierced the sailor Peter the Black. Bizarre little relic.
Harpoon. You should get one. What is...
Holmes, are you going to come out of there or not?
No, Watson.
Man. What time is it? What time is it? Hey. Just go to sleep, bro. Maybe we gotta investigate this ourselves.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, or we're stuck here too. Why is there stuff all over the floor? Like, up your stuff, bro.
This is the coal bucket.
I have inventory. I have a pill. Oh, the stinky glass.
Holmes examined the broken jar that belonged to Finley's tenant. I wonder what this substance is. I don't recognize the odor.
Formalin, Watson.
Oh,
this jar contained formalin. Interesting, don't you think? I've been waiting for something for days. Just the tiniest bit of news that would make sense of this whole matter. But there's nothing, neither from the press nor the police. Unless Inspector Aberline is holding on to some information without realizing its importance, which is quite possible. It is time for you to return to the police station in Whitechapel, Watson. And didn't you tell me that you had a matter to take care of it? Take advantage of it to learn more about this pill and its contents.
Ah, but Holmes, it's late, and spending another night in this district is hardly my idea of entertainment.
I know, Doctor, but we don't have any choice. Time is against us. Take your pistol in case you run into any troublesome characters.
Fine, as you wish, Holmes.
Okay. I guess. I know he breathes so much. It's very funny. But wait, who do I talk to? I have to talk to people about a pill. Oh, I need to get the harnesses. I know I always come to you in the middle of the night, but do you have my harnesses?
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Good evening, Doctor. What a pleasure to see you again.
Hello.
Have you finished converting the harnesses?
Yes, just now. I got a little behind because of all the commotion.
Commotion?
Don't you start. 3 days ago, the very afternoon that you passed by, there was a chase throughout the neighborhood. Hundreds of people were chasing one man, claiming he was responsible for the murders these last few days. Schmonz! It was awful. I hope those maniacs didn't catch him. Better the police should.
Wait, hold on. It's the... Hold on. The stream is fucked up. There we go. I don't know why it looked normal before, but it was certainly not. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go.
Tell me, did John Pizer turn himself in to the police?
Things unfolded as they should. Look in the newspaper, the Daily News from today.
Oh.
Farewell, Isaac.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Wow. Oh, I have to go back to the doctor.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons.
Dr. Watson.
Did you keep the cane we spoke of last time?
I was going to sell it tomorrow, would you believe, having not heard word.
Well, don't...
Could you tell me what type of pill this is?
Yes, we have those here. It's not really a medication. We give them to patients with chronic respiratory conditions like tuberculosis.
Respiratory? Take that line again one more time, please, sir.
Do you have any formalin here?
No, definitely not. They have it in university hospitals to conserve anatomical specimens in jars. But in a little clinic like mine, we don't keep anything but bad memories.
Did you have a patient by the name of Annie Chapman, the woman killed 3 days ago?
Indeed. She came in the morning of her death. Poor woman.
Did you give her these pills?
Yes, now that I think of it. She actually came in twice. The first time I gave her an almost empty container without making her pay. She came back during the day and said she dropped the container and stepped on the pills. She wanted to know if I could give her more again without paying. I refused. After she left, a patient who was there told me that he lives at the same place and confided that she had been lying. He saw the pills fall in the tenement's communal kitchen, but the woman immediately wrapped them up in a piece of paper.
Where did this paper come from?
According to this man, she'd found it near the chimney in the kitchen.
Anyone could have thrown that paper there. That envelope can't have anything to do with the murder.
Pardon, Doctor?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself. Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Oh, I need to...
I must retrieve Sickert's cane at all costs.
Yeah, I have to look at the harnesses in order to have them or something. I don't know. Or maybe they have to be in the corner.
Here are your harnesses, Doctor.
They are top quality, I'd say. Definitely worth the price of this walking stick. Here, it's yours.
Thank you.
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
Run. Wait, I could fast travel.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Gone.
Can I get a refill, please?
Good evening, ma'am. Your door was open. Isn't that a little dangerous?
Hello, Doctor.
Gun.
Don't worry, if the looks of anyone who enters doesn't please me, me and my pistol know how to convince them to leave.
Do you happen to know Annie Chapman, the poor woman who was killed 3 days ago?
Dark Annie? Like all the drifters in the area, I've seen her once or twice. With respect to the dead, Annie really was the bottom of the barrel.
Oh. What do you mean?
Well, in our profession, the pretty young ones go out when night has barely fallen and don't have a problem finding takers. But poor girls like Annie or Polly Nichols, who aren't as tender and are often sick, sometimes trudge around for a whole night in the cold and the rain before landing a client. And that doesn't help their appearances either. They don't have much choice about paying for a bed for a few hours, a glass of gin or a hot meal.
How terribly sad.
That's the price of survival in Whitechapel, my angel. One of my girls knew Annie for some time. They bought some jewellery on the black market, I think.
Jewellery? How could Annie Chapman have possibly afforded jewellery?
Luxuries for a woman are always relative to her condition, Doctor. As a matter of fact, it was real cheap junk. Annie got 3 assorted brass rings, I think. It's been said I have a memory for jewellery.
I've never had gin.
How is Lucy keeping?
She's doing well, Doctor. But believe me, it won't last. Rare are the girls who can build a future in our profession.
Very well. I shall let you get back to work, Ma.
See you soon, my love.
Oh, I didn't give her the walking stick. Dang. Oh,
You're still there, Doctor?
Yeah.
I found the cane that was stolen from your client. Here it is.
Doctor, you are a real saint, I can see that. I'll finally be able to present my bill to this damned painter. If by chance you see him, tell him that a little surprise awaits him here.
Tumblety.
You told me you would give me some information on this Dr. Tumblety.
Agreed. He's a Canadian or an American. He parades from time to time through the neighbourhood in a 50-guinea suit and acts like a doctor. But for business, he isn't worth it. This damn Yankee hates women. The few times that he was approached by the girls, he spit on them, all the while hurling insults. It would seem that he was hunting for the bad boys. He's looking for trouble, that animal.
Does he frequent any pub in particular?
Aye, the Wasp's Nest on Burner Street, I think. A seedy spot, even by our standards.
Okay.
Very well. I shall let you get back to work, Ma.
See you soon, my love.
The Wasp's Nest.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
It'll be the coup of my career, Governor said. Ha! You'll make loads of doss of the paper, he said.
Yeah?
You're a journalist?
That's so. Tom Bulling at your service. The Whitechapel ferret, the wizard with the scoop.
You don't appear to be in a state to write anything, my friend.
You're mistaken. Whiskey passes through the blood and turns into ink. Simple. You see, mugs and inkwells are all the same.
Don't you think you should settle your tab and go home?
My red ink? Where's my red ink? I won't even pay half a halfpenny if they don't return my red ink. It's my blood you hear.
Okay.
Very well. I'll be on my way.
Oh, it's you.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I know you. Why, we met at Miss Poolman's the other day. So you've come to slum it in Whitechapel, eh?
Do you know Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American chap? Quite an extravagant dresser. Frequents this pub now and then.
Are you intimate?
No. What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing at all. I just wanted to prove my discretion concerning this man, in so much and so far as I know him. You wouldn't like it if one day the tables were turned and everyone was talking about why you were in the borough. Isn't that so?
As it happens, I saw Miss Pullman recently. She told me that she couldn't wait to see you again. She said something about a surprise that is waiting for you at her establishment.
Why, that is some of the best news I've heard, my friend. As thanks, I would like to let you in on a secret. The man that you were talking about, and whom I happen to know by sight, passed by and went through that little door that you see over there. Another man let him in. They weren't together for more than a few minutes, to be sure, eh?
Well, I will continue my search.
Ah, love.
But what is this person trying to imply? This matter is beyond me.
Hey, you can't go in there. It's private. Got it?
Don't worry, I'm a doctor.
This is the sink where the barmaid puts the glasses to soak. Look, red ink. What's that doing here? The bottle is closed. There must still be some ink inside, and it looks like a glass. The barmaid must have put ink into the sink by mistake.
Right. Do I get in your way? Me?
Huh?
If you'll excuse me, sir.
You're the best. The boss told me. My red ink. Well, where's she be?
Where's she be?
Oh. Very well. I'll be on my way.
I need to... Okay. That.
You're the best?
Yeah.
I found your red ink, my friend. You should settle up and head home.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The spring-heeled phantom will be revived.
Okay. Okay.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
Greetings, my good man. Could I have a pint?
Okay.
Here, Gov.
I've been told that Dr. Tumblety might be found around here. Is that so?
I don't do a roll call of all the drunkards here. I've got my hands full just making sure I get their money.
Okay.
What's behind that locked door over there? Can I go in?
Not likely. And let me be unless you're wanting a drink. Got it?
Here you go. It's on the journalist, my friend.
I owe you one. The next one is on me. What'll it be?
Nothing, thanks. But I may need your help. Listen, my friend. I would like you to let me in the door over there.
You're a bobby? A peeler?
Absolutely not, my friend. I am a doctor.
Fine. I owe you this at least. There's a bloke behind that door there. No pity Bluto. Let's just say he wants to lay low for a moment. So I don't think he'll be opening the door just now. Unless...
What?
Tell him you have word from Squibby. That'll open the door. But who can say what'll happen when the door closes?
Alright.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi! That's it!
What? Okay.
Let me in. I have news from Squibby. But stay calm.
And who are you? Where's Squibby? He's out.
To be honest, I don't actually know this Squibby chap. I was actually wondering if you knew Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American fellow. He came in...
Sure we know him.
Excellent. Can you...
You know about gas?
I'm afraid not. I am a doctor.
Then I ain't interested. You can be leaving now. But if I find out who snitched to the peelers, I'll find you. Got it?
But I can pay you for...
Keep your coins for the paupers, or one of the gas boys who ain't afraid of nothing and knows how to hold his tongue. You bring him to me. I'll meet with you.
Why didn't I just lie and say yes? Where am I? Yeah, okay.
Oh, good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all, Doctor. This man, Mr. Richardson, is a witness to the horrid affair at 29 Hanbury Street, the murder of Annie Chapman. We are discussing the relevance of his testimony.
You're probably not in a position to discuss it with me, but I would like to know more about what you call the relevance of this young man's testimony.
Oh, there's no secrecy. It's simply that the testimony given by Mr. Richardson doesn't match the time of death given by the coroner, Dr. Phillips.
What was the time of death, according to him?
Before 4:30 in the morning.
My conclusions were the same. Were there any other conflicting testimonies?
Well, 2 other witnesses summoned at the preliminary inquest gave testimony, but in these cases too, the times don't match.
Do you remember what it was they said?
I didn't question them myself. A colleague of mine took down their statements on paper, but on deciding they were of little use, he tore them up and threw them in the bin.
Huh?
There's no point in being bogged down with useless paperwork.
Ugh. Fucking cops.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Absolutely useless.
May I introduce myself? I'm Dr. Watson. I am...
You wouldn't be the chap what writes the detective stories in that there paper?
Yeah.
Well, yes, indeed, my stories have been published in the Strand.
Go blimey, wanna tell me old mum?
It would seem your testimony is the subject of some debate. Could you tell me what it was about?
Let me tell you, I'm a bit befuddled about the times that I told them. But it can't be so. I knows what I sees and what I don't sees that morning.
What did you see, or what didn't you see? And at what time, would you say?
I'll tell you this for nothing. It's me old mum who lives at the house where the body was found out back in the garden. She has her shop at the bottom to the right of the stairs. Her door was broken down not too far back because it's a real zoo it is. Right, the morning it happened, I head that way to see if me old mum has finally had the place broken into. It was 4:45 when I got there. That I'll swear on me dear old mum's life. I had a look round to see if the cellar had been taken. No. I had a little sit down on the stairs by the courtyard because me shoes were causing me no end of pain and I had a cut and all. I didn't seize a single thing below the steps, Doctor, not one single thing. If there was some bird all covered in blood, tain't no how I could have missed that, even if it were night time. Right, 5 minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off. And now they tells me that either I can't tell time no more, or I was fixing me loafer next to a stiff that was still steaming. All right then. Evening, gents.
Okay, bye. Longfoot Jim?
An old report on arrests that took place a few years earlier. Here are the ripped statements. I can piece them together again.
Oh, why did he rip it up? Are there two different pages? That's the only way that that's possible. Yeah. Oh. Ugh. Huh. Wait. These don't fit. There we go. Okay.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
At 5 a.m.? Where's the other testimony? Oh. Hmm.
Yes, Doctor?
So, how far along are the investigations into these two recent murders?
Everyone around here believes both crimes were committed by the same man. But as for the Hanbury Street and Bucks Row crimes, nobody has heard or seen a thing.
By the way, have you heard of a Dr. Tumblety?
No. Is it important?
Yes. Well, no, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I have heard about this man, his frequent nocturnal outings and bizarre behaviour.
What does this chap look like, Doctor? And where can we find him?
The last I heard was that he was staying at Finley's place, the man who was looking for me a few days ago.
It would greatly assist us if you could ask Finley what your strange associate looks like. We could then see if the description matches any witness accounts.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yeah. You.
There is a strong smell of gas. It seems to be coming from the abandoned building. There is a strong smell of... There is a strong smell of gas. Good evening, Finley. How are you?
Oh, good evening, Doctor. So. And you?
It smells of gas here.
You might say, Doctor. Without wanting to speak ill of the force, I have to wonder if the police are up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, I was outside yesterday evening when the light went out at my place, and a gas smell came from the abandoned building across from my place. And a minute later, the police arrived and were snooping all around like it was them who hit the gas before arriving.
Have things sorted themselves out with your strange tenant?
Don't talk about it, Doctor. That man is truly bizarre. He goes to the most sordid locations once night falls. 3 days ago, my wife told me she saw him come in with blood-stained clothes and a fearsome look.
Oh.
Interesting. What does he look like, and how old is he?
Oh, he's my age, give or take, so the other side of 50. He's always dressed in a striking manner, with an American hat. He's big, close to 5'11", I'd say. He has a strange voice, not just his accent, see, his voice.
What is an American hat?
Very well. Goodbye for now, Finley.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Now then, let's go to the police station. Tell me, is it...
What? I know you.
No, it would be better not to insist.
Yes, Doctor.
Tumblety is a man around 5'11", about 55 years old, extravagantly dressed and with a rather distinctive voice. He boards at Finley's. You should know where that is, as the police were there only yesterday. Their arrival coincided with a strange gas leak.
Ah, yes, I know where you mean. Indeed, there was an odd affair with the gas. It was rather unsettling. We were searching for a well-known scoundrel who was ratted out by Squibby, the chap we followed and saved from the pack a few days ago. This thug, No Pity Bluto, must have been in the abandoned building in question.
Yeah.
But there was no sign of him when we arrived. Furthermore, an inspector said that, given the smell, the thingamabob that supplies gas to the building was probably damaged. So we took no risks and were called away somewhere else.
Isn't Bluto that guy from Popeye?
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Well, it would seem that I have all the information I need for my investigation. Anyway, this fellow Bluto at the Wasp's Nest is rather shady and doesn't look like he'll want to cooperate. I'd be better off returning to Baker Street. Holmes will certainly know what to do. And besides, I am worn out.
He's so sleepy. Me too.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home. There we are, Holmes. I've told you in great detail everything that happened last night.
Excellent work, Watson. We shall now be prepared to answer a few questions about the horrible murder in Hanbury Street.
Do you think we are now in a position to find out the identity of the murderer of these two women?
No, I don't think so. It's outside of our scope and not our responsibility. As much as you've done for Leather Apron and the affair with the pills, our mission is to help the police by ensuring that they don't get caught up following false leads and to point them in the right direction. Let us start from what we know with some certitude. As you have just said, it is almost certain that the same person killed the Bucks Row and Hanbury Street victims. The reason to assume as much are numerous, and I shan't elaborate here. What do these two victims have in common?
Did they have the same profession?
It's true, these two women were in the same profession, but...
Indeed, Watson. These two women were both prostitutes. That is of vital importance, Watson.
My memory from your examination of the scene is rather hazy. Didn't you say something about the killer's frame of mind?
I was talking about the victim's possessions that were placed on the ground and the rings missing from Annie Chapman's fingers. This killer is a cunning predator, comes from a rather humble background, and shows steely self-control in carrying out the murders.
Something is puzzling me, Holmes. Richardson's testimony contradicts the time of death given by Dr. Phillips, which also matches my own, 4:30 a.m.
And yes, we shall confirm that, Watson, and attempt to determine the precise time of death. In order to do that, we will need to place everyone involved on a timeline. Only after that will we be able to place the knife symbolizing our killer. Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
Whoa, what just happened? Huh?
We left the station at 6 o'clock and it took us 20 minutes to arrive at Hanbury Street. Our arrival at the scene occurred at around 6:20. Given the distance separating the two locations, we can deduce that the corpse wasn't discovered after 6 o'clock and therefore that the murder must have been committed before. Let's put the time of death as assessed by Dr. Phillips on the timeline. The assessment of the time of the murder given by Dr. Phillips and yourself, Watson, 4:30 a.m.
Oh gosh, I have to find... Oh no. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, wow. It was got up at 5:15.
Our next witness is Albert Kadosh. Albert Kadosh goes down into his garden at approximately 5:20, and on re-entering his home, hears voices in number 29's garden.
And it was
Let's
4
place
minutes
this
later?
symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline. Kadosh goes back down into his garden approximately 4 minutes after having left it, and hears the sound of an impact against the wooden fence.
He left. No.
Let's place this symbol that
5:32.
represents Kadosh on the timeline. Kadosh leaves the garden, enters his house, then leaves for work, seeing the clock on the Spitalfields church showing 5:32.
Passing by at 5:30.
Now, for the most important part, the testimony of Miss Long. She claims to have seen a woman speaking to a man near 29 Hanbury Street sometime around... What time, Watson? Let us assume, therefore, that Miss Long's testimony is, as is most certainly the case, true. She places her meeting with the victim at around 5:30, claiming to have heard a clock chime on the half hour at the moment when she enters the street.
Baba Booey. Okay. That wouldn't be it. You. What time? Oh, 4:45.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline.
And he left 5 minutes later.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure time. Despite the great respect I have for Dr. Phillips and the value I place on our friendship, my deepest conviction is that both of you are mistaken, and that Richardson is in the right, and that these two testimonies put down in writing have real worth.
But how? Explain yourself, Holmes.
Remember how you assessed the time of death. You touched the fingers and body of the victim, but it was remarkably cold for this time of year. In addition, the corpse had been drained of bodily fluids. Its heat retention was therefore no longer the same as that of an intact corpse.
Egad! You're right, Holmes.
Oh, I've had some time to research, Watson.
Given these facts, my first diagnosis may have been off by half an hour, perhaps even an hour.
Thus, we can confirm Richardson's statement and establish that the murder was committed after 4:50 a.m. and not before 4:30 a.m. Excellent, Watson. All our people are now in place.
Yes, but Holmes, Miss Long claims to have seen the victim at around 5:30. But according to Kadosh, someone, most certainly the victim and her murderer, was already in the garden at 5:30.
Excellent observation, Watson. It must be noted, however, that these two witnesses, Long and Kadosh, saw the time shown on the clocks in the area, which are often inaccurate and went by their empirical and, in this case, erroneous estimate of how much time had passed. Thus, neither of these two times can be considered reliable.
Do you mean to say that these two testimonies might match?
Indeed. Let's put Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30.
Okay.
Let's add Miss Long's meeting with the victim.
Yeah.
Mr. Kadosh claims to have passed by the Spitalfields church at 5:32, which, given the distance from 27 Hanbury Street, would mean he was still at home at 5:31. Let's therefore put the end of his testimony at 5:31. Miss Long heard the man say to the victim, "Will you?" To which the victim responded, "Yes," which would suggest that an agreement was reached and that the transaction was imminent. They then proceeded to enter the garden, which puts the voices heard by Kadosh at 5:29. We had thought that Kadosh had left 27 Hanbury Street at 5:31 after having heard an impact against the fence. Thus, 2 minutes passed between the moment when Kadosh entered the house after having been in the garden the first time and the moment when he returns to go out again and leave for work. How long did he estimate this interval to be? 3 to 4 minutes. In light of all this, Watson, we can finally establish the time of Chapman's murder. Now, place the knife at the exact time.
Oh. Oh. Wait. I can't see what all these times are. Well, yeah, that's when he... Okay.
Now then, taking into account that the local clock isn't exact and that a young man was off by a minute or two in his estimations of his comings and goings, we can confirm Miss Long's testimony and place the time of the crime at approximately 5:30.
Slime of the time.
But in that case, Holmes, the man that Miss Long saw is none other than...
That's right, Watson. It was the Whitechapel killer.
To think that Miss Long and Kadosh were only a few feet away from him.
Indeed, Watson. Had Miss Long passed just a little closer to the victim and her assassin, or had the young Kadosh popped his head over the fence out of curiosity, the killer would most certainly already be behind bars.
That's some stroke of luck he had there.
I couldn't agree more, Watson. But his luck didn't end there, given the mutilations inflicted upon this poor woman. What must be considered above all is the killer's obvious wish to remove one and only one specific organ. His surgery pinpointed the exact spot, avoiding superfluous incisions. This suggests the man possesses at least a minimal anatomical knowledge.
Are you suggesting a doctor or a butcher?
Perhaps, but the possibilities are still too broad to conclude with any certainty. Now for the motive. Despite my almost complete lack of practical experience on the subject, I have a rather precise idea of the usefulness of a uterus and a vagina. Nonetheless, once they are separated from their usual envelope, I am more circumspect as to the uses one can make of them. What do you think, Watson? We need a board, Watson.
Hold on, what's happening? A board? Same board? Not the same board. Different board. That's not that board. I don't... Oh, here's a board. Okay.
Perhaps it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory. Hardly anything was taken from the Bucks Row victim.
Money, quite simply.
Even if this motive seems incongruous, we're in no position to deny or affirm it until we know whether a market for human organs exists.
Black magic?
Watson, this line of investigation is far too vague. We don't have a single clue in support of such a motive. We can eliminate this hypothesis.
A desire for some sort of morbid trophy.
I'd be inclined to dismiss this motive. If this were the case, why would nothing have been removed from the Bucks Row victim?
Holmes, what if it was cannibalism?
Even if the idea is unbearable, we can't ignore it as a possibility.
It seems like you would want different stuff if you were gonna eat it, but okay.
Elementary. What emerges from these possible motives for having removed the uterus from the second victim is that they implied that the killer could have carried out the same thing on the Bucks Row victim, yet didn't. This brings us to a terrible conclusion. Our killer has evolved in the space of only a few days, and if that's the case, had he already struck before the first murder to which we attribute him? And if the killer strikes again, what atrocity awaits his next victim?
We have to stop him, Holmes.
We shall do our best. This recent business of jars filled with formalin and of the American doctor might be a lead. Watson, inquire among medical circles to ascertain if there is a black market for human organs. The chances are slim, but this must be pursued.
Very well. What about you, Holmes?
I will send word to Inspector Aberline regarding our recent conclusions. I should also like to become a gas man and pay a visit to Bluto at the Wasp's Nest.
Understood, Holmes. I think one of my old university colleagues who works at the London hospital will be able to help me. I shall write him a note at once. He should be able to see me during the day. Afterwards, shall we meet here?
Yes, Watson. See you later, and good luck.
Yes, man.
I must get to the London hospital, where my old university colleague works.
I don't get to be gas man.
I must get to the London hospital,
Yes.
where my old university colleague works. To the London hospital, quick! My colleague agreed to meet me here in one of the London hospital rooms reserved for students.
Ah, John, you're there already. Punctual as always. Tell me, you don't seem to be in good shape. Is it possible that your recent marriage is making you this morose?
Ah, you know me well, Andrew. No, it's a strange and terrible affair that concerns me. Have you read my note?
Yes, I admit that I was surprised. It just so happens that I, too, was asking questions about our morgue.
What do you think? Have you heard of any organ trafficking within?
No, John. No doubt there exists some exchange between colleagues. Not quite legal, of course, but nothing that can qualify as trafficking. Since the Anatomy Act of 1832, which permitted the use of unclaimed corpses for science, the black market trade was definitely halted. There are sufficient subjects available for all practitioners and students. Of this I can confirm.
Well, organ trafficking as a lucrative trade is out of the question. Then what is troubling you with the morgue?
You are talking about trafficking organs, but I suspect there is trade in whole bodies.
Wow.
What do you mean to say? Whole bodies are disappearing?
Well, it's confidential, but I know of your discretion and your friendship with the famous Sherlock Holmes. I can tell you that a few corpses have recently disappeared from the hospital morgue. Cadavers that were intended for dissection. That is to say, not claimed. Poor, unknown people. If a single corpse had disappeared, it might have been a bad joke. There are many students who pass through here. It's even a meeting spot. For the majority, they are here to work. A few come here in secret to practice. It also happens that instruments or organs go missing. Nothing alarming, but so many corpses. It's very troubling.
But the hospital doctors aren't doing anything?
No. That is to say, they would prefer not to call the police at this point. An investigation would no doubt result in the suspension of authorizations for the use of unclaimed corpses. Do you think that you could intercede on our behalf with Sherlock Holmes to clear up this situation?
Oh, everyone wants me to do things.
Which corpses are missing?
I don't know exactly, but I can make an exact list if you would like to wait here for a few minutes. Feel free to look around the room while you wait. It'll bring back memories.
Thank you, Andrew.
Oh, I love looking around. But it's dripping.
It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. These wheeled trolleys are very handy for laying out surgical instruments. The last lesson must have been about the human heart. And for a class of beginners, I expect, as this diagram is rather rudimentary. An encyclopedia of anatomy. A page on the human heart is dog-eared. Let's see.
That it? Sinister.
It's here that students come to...
Oh. Yeah. Is the floor wet?
There is a heart in this jar. Based on its colouring, it hasn't been there long. And it looks like the drawing on the board. This jar contains 2 lids with combination locks.
Huh?
I am missing some information.
Look around some more.
This wheel won't roll despite all of the added grease. Curious, as Holmes would say.
What is dripping?
I have no reason to go here.
Yeah.
This rag is full of grease. It certainly wasn't used for a dissection. Was someone doing some mechanical work here? There is a heart in this jar. This jar contains...
Yes. I still need another thing. The sink flute? Oh, hello.
This surgical instrument resembles a screwdriver. How amusing. It might come in handy. I will return it later.
Yeah, steal.
A message. I'll be... Why the devil was it hidden here?
Oh, hello. Penicillin. Have that? 1888. Oh. The magnet is in.
An old prescription. Poor child, so young yet terminally ill. Strange, someone scrawled something. Part of it is in Latin. These are instructions, it would seem. There is a heart in this jar. This jar contains 2...
Okay. What does it all mean? Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Look, there was a bit of paper stuck between the two lids.
Okay. And then... this one's 8. This one's 2.
Incredible! Someone has hidden a magnet in this heart. But to what end?
Oh, it's yucky in there. Yeah, I guess what do I need a magnet for? Oh.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Oh. Incredible! There is a magnet with a hook behind this pane of glass. I am in need of something.
Oh, I have a magnet. Whoa. Oh. Huh? Okay. I don't... Huh? I don't understand. Oh wait, that one's sitting... I don't like the bars, I think. Oh, they can move over each other. Ah, that scared me. It's like Operation. Oh, it's so hard to watch both of them at once. Oh.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself. A hole. I can make out something inside, but how to get it out?
Oh, I have that.
I will need a hook. I found it. A coded message. I do believe I will need Holmes.
Here is the list, John. The missing corpses are those of a woman, 40 years old, beginning of August, another, 55 years old, 2 weeks ago, and recently, a young woman. These corpses had nothing in common except that they didn't have any apparent lesions.
All of this is very troubling. Well, I think that I have all of the information possible, and I promise that I will do what I can to clear up this business. I must leave you, my friend, and...
In the name of our friendship...
Please, don't go so stare.
To be sure.
Huh?
Thanks again, Andrew.
It is I who must thank you, John. Don't forget to keep me up to date and say hello to your charming wife for me.
Wait.
Count on me, Andrew.
Why did he...
I must go to the wasp's nest to find this rogue that Watson dubbed Bluto. He may be able to provide information on Dr. Tumblety. This lead, although tenuous, is well worth following. I must return to Whitechapel, but it would be better if I did so incognito.
Disguise time. Yeah, he has a wife. I'm sorry. He marries her like really early in the story, so I think she like dies at some point. Although if I remember right, while they were married, he didn't actually live here. Like they had their own house, so it's kind of weird that he still lives here. Anyway, what am I doing? I need to disguise. Yeah? Oh.
This should do the trick.
Oh. If it makes you feel better, Holmes, like, it's very explicitly stated that he never expressed interest in women. I guess, no, that's the whole disguise. We got a knife.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
Hello.
I have nothing to ask.
Oh. Oh. It's very bleak in here.
There's something here.
Yeah?
There's something here. I need something.
A knife.
There's something here. I need something.
Not a knife.
Old tongue.
Old tongue.
There's something here.
I know.
I need something.
Which the old tongue.
There's something here. I see a jewel. It's fallen between the floorboards.
Am I playing Operation? Wait, huh? Oh, no. Bro, I'm so bad at these puzzles. Like, it's like, I'm so bad at these. Why can't that one move? I think that's what I'm looking for. Why won't it move? No, go up. Hold on. Okay. Literally, though, like... Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'll still do that. Okay, it only ever... Oh, but we could do that. Wait. I feel like I'm just going around in circles. Oh wait. The bottom right thing over. Oh, I think I can wait. Okay. Wait. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
A Hebrew inscription. Going by the length of the chain, it must belong to a child.
Okay. I don't remember what we're doing here because that puzzle. Something happened here. Oh, wait. Gotta talk to Bluto.
Hello there. You looking for a gas man?
You really a gasser? You sure it isn't a bobby?
Oh.
Well, if you don't need me, I'll be on my way then. I've already been paid up.
Stay. Who paid you?
A doctor, Marston, I think he was. He told me you'd talk to me about a foreigner, name of Tumblety, if I did you a favour.
Right, mate. Might happen.
Garlic?
What is it you need me to do then?
Listen to me.
He doesn't
At the
try
end
to
of
disguise his
Whitechapel, there's
voice.
an abandoned dump of a house, opposite Finley's boarding house. Upstairs in the mess where the gas pipes are, you'll find a sack with something heavy inside. If you look in, you'll regret it, here? You find it, you bring it here, and you don't tell a soul, right?
Got it. And then you'll tell me about this Tumblety so that I can report back to the doc?
Yeah, doctors know people. And since you is here, it's because he'll move mountains for his American. Me, I don't know much. But you can tell him that he'll have to talk to Squibby. He seems to know lots about plenty. When you come back with a sack, I'll tell you what he needs to tell Squibby so that he snitches on the yank to him. Believe me, mate, it's as explosive as 10 miles worth of gas in your damn pipes.
Right then, I'm off.
Okay, Kubama.
Give me some air.
I could arrange for the police to come down here and arrest this thug, but he seems pretty tough and would probably be a lot less cooperative than if I play along. It's best I handle this myself, including meeting the mysterious Squibby.
Squibby. Where are we going? 6.
I have nothing to ask. I have nothing to ask. It's the abandoned house that Bluto pointed out to me. He must have set up his hideout there. There's a strange smell coming from this old building. Closed.
Ah, he doesn't say locked. Maybe I should just ask Finley.
Good day, Finley.
Good day, sir. Have we met before?
It's me, Sherlock Holmes, but I don't want it to be known that I'm here. Can I count on you?
Certainly, Mr. Holmes. I shall be as silent as the grave.
Your tenant, Dr. Tumblety, is he here?
I don't think so, but go and find out.
It would seem you've been having some gas problems.
Don't talk to me about it. The problem is from the abandoned house not far from here, but nobody has come to take care of it.
Perhaps I could go and take a look. Do you have a ladder?
No, but I think in the pile of wood under the stairs there is one in pieces.
Huh?
And if you also need something from the scrap heap, some old tools or who knows what, feel free to take it, Mr. Holmes. But leave the dishes in good condition.
You just take anything?
Thank
except
you,
for the
and
dishes.
goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
So generous.
Water. Some old nails. They may come in handy.
Oh, stinky.
A heap of rusted iron crockery. Finley's ladder is smashed to pieces, but all the parts appear to be here. This old cloth could be used as a mask. I must moisten my makeshift mask.
Moisten.
This must be a piece of the ladder. A broken hammer. I will have to find a handle. This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. Part of a perfume atomizer. This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas...
Yeah.
This must be a piece of the ladder.
There's so much stuff.
Part of a perfume atomizer. This must be a piece of the ladder. Water. There, this damp cloth will do for a mask. Water. Closed. Closed.
Oh wait, I can look in my... Oh, my inventory is full. I can't put a hammerhead on a stick. What? 2 sticks? No. Oh, but I need the hammer. Huh? Ah. Just a little light carpentry.
I hope this ladder will support my weight.
Yeah.
Let's go. My cloth mask won't make much difference, but I'll be able to inspect the room for a few seconds.
Oh.
The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape. Someone left here in a hurry, presumably because of the gas leak. A small torch, a useful tool for opening safes, I would assume, but the gas bottle is empty.
Should probably fix the leak, huh?
I need something.
Oh.
The gas leak is coming from behind this locked panel.
That doesn't seem safe to...
The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape. This iron bar will help me.
Go. Nice. That's how you do it. You used to pick locks and
The
you can
leak
break
is
them.
coming from here. The satchel is behind these pipes. This explains why the thug wanted someone who knew about gas. He must have hidden it there in great haste and broke the pipes in the process. The satchel seems to be quite stuck. I don't think I can get it out without passing out. For good. I need a more suitable mask. The kind used by tanners would do nicely.
Why can't I just fix the leak?
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
I'll be needing a mask of the sort tanners use. Do you know where...
Go check in the little lane across from the clinic. At the cobbler's, perhaps.
Okay.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Hi.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence. How do, sir?
Hello.
I am here because I found this.
Abraham's beard. The son of one of my neighbors was beaten in the street a few weeks ago and it was stolen from him. If you would give it to me, I promise to return it to him and get you a reward.
Money doesn't interest me.
Who are you, sir? And what do you want from me?
I am a friend of Dr. Watson's. You know him, don't you?
In that case, welcome. Dr. Watson is a great man, and I would be pleased to help one of his friends.
You work the leather and perhaps even tan it yourself. I believe tanners wear special masks to protect themselves from the toxic emissions given off by the vats used to soak the leather. I have a gas leak to fix, and I won't survive without something effective to protect myself with.
Go see my cousin Abraham, who has a pet shop a little further down the road. Tell him that Isaac sent you. That's me.
Yeah.
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
Pet shop down the road. Oh. This road? I can't.
The Whitechapel Church. The clock is wrong.
Oh.
Whitechapel Street. Whitechapel Street. Whitechapel Street. Whitechapel Street.
Oh, who's doing a dance? I missed it. Someone. Human.
Get a try, mister. I'm the best window washer in the area.
Okay.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
You too? You're lost?
Oh. I just need a pet shop.
Bucks Row. I have nothing to ask.
Oh, really? It's right there.
This is a pet shop. This is a pet shop.
Yeah? Holy, hello. Oh. Whoa. Hi, puppy.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You must be Abraham Solonovich. I came on behalf of your cousin, Isaac. He said that you might be able to help me. I need a good mask to protect me from gas emissions so I can repair a leak.
Yes, it should help you.
but I let it drop into the big snake cage, and they are very dangerous beasts. I don't know how to retrieve it.
But you must be equipped to deal with these creatures safely, surely.
Of course, but I broke my hook. It should be over there. If you succeed in getting that beast from its cage, you will be doing me a great favor.
What does that say? Something for pigeons? Oh. Tablets for pigeons. House.
I need something.
Need. Oh, what did he say?
I have the broken hook. I can repair it, but I'll need some materials. Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use. This cage must do to hold the snake.
I don't think that cage is gonna hold a snake, my friend.
Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use. I need a few items for your cousin Abraham. May I borrow them for you?
Of course. You're welcome.
Thank you.
This may come in handy.
Oh.
This should do the trick. This should do the trick.
What am I doing? Okay.
This cage must do to hold the snake.
That one won't be any more effective than the first one.
This cage must do to hold the snake.
That one, I guess, maybe.
I need something.
What? This?
I need something.
Maybe the cage? I don't know.
This cage will do the trick. The mesh is small enough.
And now the hook?
There we are. Magnificent.
Wow.
If I may ask, why did you have such equipment?
I haven't always had a pet shop, my friend. I was a butcher for many years, but I wasn't serious enough to be a real meat man. And I was looked down upon in the community. I found myself carting carcasses from the slaughterhouse, a repugnant job in which you catch vile illnesses, and it breaks you before you're out of your 30s. Thus I had the idea to make this mask with a sort of filter, and it worked. Since then, I have quit that work, and with my little savings, I started this business. I lived through the deaths of thousands of animals. Now I am devoted to their lives. If you are interested, I could sell you a little canary, for example.
No, thank you. Let's return to the boarding house.
Fine. Forward.
The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged. Dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
Okay. Oh. 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 Huh? Oh, okay. $100. Where's the leak? Or it's just because these guys are missing, right? Oh, whoa. Oh. Hey.
Elementary.
Hey. Oops.
This much talked about satchel is very heavy and seems to contain metal dishes. I told Bluto that I wouldn't look inside, but I've little need to. It's quite obvious that it's full of silverware.
Okay. Huh?
There is still gas in here. Looking at the state of this cat, it won't survive much longer if it stays here.
Oh.
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
I have a kitty. Hi. Oh.
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
Yeah. I saved a kitty and put it in my bag. Yeah.
I need something.
I need the kitty.
I need something.
Need the bag.
There's no way of returning this fortune to that lout Bluto. I will give him the satchel, but with other contents. Something with the same weight. Full of crockery, the satchel makes the same noise and weighs about the same as if it were filled with silverware.
Cool. That's not silverware, that's jewels.
Pass the sack to me. Did you look in?
I give you my word, but it won't belong to you until you tell me where Squibby is.
Fine. The poor idiot was taken by the peelers the other day. I don't know why some chap started to screech about it. He was the Whitechapel killer, but he ended up followed by an hysterical mob. In a flash, the bobbies had him rounded up and locked down.
Do you mean at the local police station?
Might not. But if you or the doc talk to him, tell him that about the kayak business. I'll forget our score if he rats on the yank. He'll know. Now, hand over the bag.
I say, that's all a little bit wishy-washy. I'm not sure it's worth the satchel.
Hey, don't shake it like that, moron. If you don't want to end up with a knife in the back, you'll get busy with the pipe. Got it?
Here, take it. That'll teach me for being a good Samaritan. Honestly, how rude. I'd best be off now. Better to not be around when he opens the satchel.
Oh. Where am I? Oh, what to do with the kitty? Oh, hello.
Hey, look! It's Mr. Detective. It's...
Shh, I'm undercover on a special mission. Don't blow my cover.
Aye, aye, Captain. We won't let it slip.
Now, what are you doing in this area at such an hour? You're far from home, aren't you?
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know. Downstairs round is a nasty old lady Big Danny lives. She threatens to kill Pounce's cat, 'cause she's allergic. Or so she says. And it makes it cough and vomit just by seeing one.
Allergic?
Oh, that's it. She stoned Pounce and his cat yesterday, and the poor thing took off and hasn't been seen again. We've been looking for it, but nothing.
Bro, I got your cat.
Does that cat there belong to Pounce?
Aw.
Bert! That's my Bertie!
Be careful, he is injured. Let's take him to the pet shop. We might be able to take care of him.
Aw.
Let's go to the pet shop, children.
Little kitty.
If you all go in at once, you'll scare the animals. Pounce, come with me. Everyone else, stay here.
What can I do for you?
I have come to return your mask.
Ah, thank you. If you need something else, do not hesitate.
Young man.
May I present young Pounce and his cat, Bert. Poor Bert, he's been injured.
It's Big Danny who threw a cobblestone at him.
Big Danny? Danny the Jaw? The terror of the Highlands?
Oi, that's her, mister.
You know this lady?
Lady is not the appropriate word. Fury, more likely. Danny is a night worker. Before that, she performed in a circus where she fought against men for a penny a round. It was said that she never lost a fight.
Is there anything you can do for poor Bert?
I don't know. This cat seems to be in a sorry state. I have a book on cats over there. Can you find it while I look at its wound?
Yes.
Oh. Look at the kitty.
Aha! This must be the cat book Abraham needs.
What can I do for you?
Here is the book on cats.
Thank you, my man. I will see what I can do for this cat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
I have nothing to ask.
I was supposed to go to the police. I don't remember why, but someone mentioned it.
I can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner.
So, you little jackanapes, you want to ride on the big whirly?
Another day, perhaps, Mum. As a matter of fact, I would like to know if a chap I know called Squibby happens to be in this police station, and how many policemen are inside.
Information? Yes, but time is money for me, you know.
Here are a few guineas. So, Squibby.
I'll tell you everything that I know, my ducky. Nothing. Ha! I know nothing about whether Squibby is there, and I don't give a damn. The bobbies don't whisper sweet nothings to me, like the girls in the nice places. And now get lost before I get all worked up. Hey, if you have something to offer to a lady, I could tell you a little bit more, maybe.
I'll be back.
You do that.
The girls from the nice houses. That monster. Oh. Danny must have been referring to establishments like Miss Bella's that Watson told me about.
Oh, that was Danny. Of course. What? Ugh. How long have we been going? Holy cow.
I have nothing to ask. Fine, I have to go to the brothel.
Fine.
I have nothing to ask.
No.
I have nothing to ask. Good evening, Lucy. Do you remember me?
Mr. Holmes, come in. You're strangely dressed. What have you come to do in the area?
Wait, she recognized him in disguise after seeing him from her window like a week ago?
I've come to ask if any of your colleagues, or perhaps even yourself, associate with any of the policemen from the local station.
Certain girls go with police officers, it's true. But Bella will be able to tell you more than me.
Very well. I'll be on my way.
You are a friend of Dr. Watson?
Indeed.
A fine man, your Dr. Watson. He got me out of a damn business with one of my clients. We gave this boar a lesson to remember, and he's since gone to France, having snagged one of my best girls. But it's a break from all of her chatter. You're looking for information about the police, is that right? I can't help you there. The girls concerned are busy. And anyway, I don't have the time.
What is bothering you so much?
A client left me a case of bottles as payment. It happens all the time. I'm saddled with all this stuff. He told me that these perfumes were the latest thing, straight from Paris. Well, I'd barely smelled the first one when I nearly fainted. There might be some good ones in there, but I'd have to find out if it's really perfume, so that it won't burn the skin off my pretty girls.
Madam, I will undertake to tell you exactly which of these products are perfumes if you agree to entrust them to me for a little while. In exchange, I would like to know more about Squibby.
Yes, I know him. We've struck a deal, Mr. Holmes. I'll give you these bottles.
Just drink some, see if it's perfume.
I will need a book to help me identify Miss Bella's perfume. I believe the bookshop on Glenworth Street, not far from Baker Street, has just reopened. Let's go and take a look.
Please.
I have nothing to ask. Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
Misery is a terrible thing.
Yeah?
Excuse me, my good man.
What? I know you.
I just want someone to talk to me funny.
I have nothing to ask.
I was in Crimea, I was, sir, and you owe me some respect.
It's like Elder Scrolls NPC.
You ain't from round here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Okay. Guess the next thing is bookstore. But a Barnes and Noble. But I'm very tired. And also, I haven't been saving very often, which is probably not a good idea. But anyway. I'm gonna pause here. So we've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm so tired. Is there someone to raid? If I... Nah, we won't raid. Oh, you just got back. I'm too sleepy. We found a kitty. And that's all I remember. No, we built a ladder also. And next thing we have to do is go to a bookstore to identify some perfume or something. But that's for next time. And I'm not gonna remember that next time. That's alright. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know what 999 is, but I guess apparently it involves murder. Okay, I keep yawning, so I'm gonna just end the stream. Gubaba, thanks for like being here. Thanks for watching. Gubaba.